Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician! The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica!
So, hat and a cloak, anyone can wear them. They'd even look good on me. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man.
Quit joking around, you've got to be pulling my magic wand.
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business.
You died outside in the cold, a pretty sad way to go out if you ask me. Why, it's not very funny, pal.
Not a Connie, I'm a performer actually. A ventriloquist. Me. I want you to touch me, I want you to kiss me, I want you to... The rest is private.
When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that if someone dies, they just become a star in the heaven.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. But the Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
December 26th, 8:12 p.m., Berry Big Circus. Berry Big Benson, am I right? Circus entrance. See, I'm an avid enjoyer of liking things people hate.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
Oh god, I'm not ready for this yet.
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air and died.
Oh, she's so happy.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
Looks like it.
A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick, word too big, me no comprehend, please.
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
Well, yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Well, you know, we're 5 minutes in, and the case seems pretty cool. Seems a lot more interesting than the last one. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Yeah, child, where's your ball? Thankfully, she seemed to be recovering from it, and is returning to her normal self. It only took her 6 months to get over her mother's arrest.
Oh, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train, or we're gonna have to walk.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really. I got gumshoe licking the floors.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly.
Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year's, Mr. Nick.
Very Big Circus. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Didn't we also have a case at the end of last year? It was the Edgeworth case. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. offices. Well, today's wraps it up for the new year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Yeah. No! I was about to jam. Beep. This is...
Nick, it's terrible.
My perfect timing. The room's just a mess. You need to get in here pronto.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
No, we went to Barry B. Benson's Circus of Bees. They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max. They arrested Max Galactica.
Maximilian Galactica. Oh, a popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. He doesn't wear a shirt either. It's kinda sus.
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
What?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What?
Beep.
Oh, I can't wait to help the shirtless magician. Charlie, I thought he said quiet. A quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Dude, for the final case, I can't wait for Charlie to come in here. You come up to the stand, he's like, "Ayo, my client didn't do it." It's like, what do you mean, your client? You're a plant. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Till recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Well, at least it's popping off. I'm glad I could help. The poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. I went and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they've even given New Guy his own movie. I just know Maya's going to drag me out to see it with her. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. That might not be such a good idea. Alright, well, to the detention center. We gotta help the magician. December 28th, 11:19. Well, at least we're past Christmas. Detention center visitors room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to conjure a fake gun and shoot somebody.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Alright, moment of truth. Yeah, I got nothing. Fabulous! What the young ladies just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. That's with all this fabulous talk. Alright, I hate it already. Welcome to the visitors room.
It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian. Why is he huge? Maximilian Galactical.
Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie.
Swoon.
Nick.
This guy has to be like 7 feet tall. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
This one.
How can you pick? There's a window. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Aha, he got it, Nick. Look, he got it. He's a magician, he's cool. It totally wasn't sleight of hand.
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valuable possessions. One of Maximilian's Galactica's heart. Why do you have to be Galactica and not Galactic? Max, swoon. I love the trickster. From Dead by Daylight. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. A driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Lies. My mother is my biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Yeah, can we pass on this one? Sweetie, drop drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Yes.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing.
It throws me off whenever anything says the word cringe. Because in my brain, I'm just like, cringe is just a made-up word. But it is a very real word. Alright, let's see what the cop thinks.
This guard monitors a visiting room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there. If he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator.
He doesn't want this guy getting out. Oh, he is a magician. He's an escape artist. Alright, what do you got? Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
That wasn't a no. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. These people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyways, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabulous, or fabuloso of fabulous world magicians.
I'm just slowly delving into James from Pokemon.
There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't in time certifiably the greatest magician in the world? I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician.
Not with that outfit. You're signing to an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, right?
And James. Team Rocket. That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus is a dinosaur. A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Who cares about an elephant on a ball, for God's sake? That's cringe.
What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract.
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of the Maximilian Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. It isn't wonderful, sweetie.
Yes.
I have made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
I looks a little bit down, and she did really like that, where the lion took the man's whip and started whipping the man instead of the man whipping the lion to jump through the ring. It was quite funny. Tell me, what happened at the Very Big Circus? Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
No, I mean Barry B. Benson. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Well, I admitted to it. I said I did it. Shot him right in the head. Arrested? Don't make it a hill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on the matter, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him a bit back to reality. Hey, I hate to break it to you, but you're a criminal. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Why, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
Oh, well, since you asked. It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. I said I made too little, he said I made too much. And, well, things are history now.
Salary?
I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about. Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh god, not this mechanic already. There's 3 of them! Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Wait, don't we have... She gave us her Magatama, unless that's not what's around her neck. Alright, buddy. Hold on, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, no, I have to hit present. It's been a bit. I present to you thine Magatama. Dun-dun-dun. Alright, what do we got? Let's see if this takes me an hour. Meeting with Russell. Unless they want me to go to the circus, actually. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such.
Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth. The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Okay, yeah, I don't have anything. I have to leave. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. Or maybe not. Nope. Okay, so I have what I need. But I don't have anything. I don't have anything. What am I supposed to do?
Why are you looking at me like that?
You already proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night. I don't have anything. Ah, we're already doing this, I see. You proof I did something other than negotiate. No, I don't actually. But there's nowhere else I can go. I'm stuck. What if I present him my badge? I'm a defense attorney. I wouldn't be here if you didn't do something sus.
What do you mean? I was in electrical. Jeebus.
What's the matter?
Sweetie, you must have some wax built up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all.
Huh?
You're still not listening, are you? I said I hate lies.
Seems this evidence isn't enough to make him confess.
Well, to try again, it doesn't bother me at all. Do you have any other proof that I did something other than negotiate?
No, I don't, but I'm just gonna sling what I got. Okay. What am I missing? I can't leave. What about my phone? It's not time to send, it's usually clean. Am I missing something already? I just started. I can't go anywhere. Cop, tell me. Tell me what he did. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. Wonder if he's still trying to be a star. I presented his profile. It didn't do anything. He said, nah, I don't know.
He said I hate liars. And liars suck. They smell bad.
He said he wasn't having it. I can't go anywhere. There's no other location for me to go, so I have to have what I need here. What if I present him the Magatama? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm thinking too quick. I forgot. There's a whole nother mechanic we have. It's not just... I have to single-handedly probably present him the stuff. What is that badge? It is used in a disappearing act. I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think.
Whimper.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Ah, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? It means you're nothing. You're a loser. If you lose, you're just a loser.
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand.
Nobody's pulling your magic wand.
The police aren't really serious all of this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Well, unless you're Gumshoe.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Porky, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? I'm sorry for the rude things I was saying to you a moment ago, but, Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill anybody. He's sweating makeup.
Didn't kill nobody.
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer, that's insane. I could never.
Max?
I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johns. Billy! What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin? Well, yeah, you think any sane person would sign up for the circus?
Him? I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Ah, now that he mentions it, I did take a card. How? It was a 10 of hearts, right? Hattie, you got it right again. What can I say? You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have to put a lot of heart, or do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. You didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
So I need to remember, when the Magatama comes up, don't immediately Magatama. I need to actually present the evidence. Alright, let's get out of here. To the circus! But the clown's not here. December 28th, very big circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep, this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, I think I might know who might be here.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him. Poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around it might as well be Circa de Galactica.
The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's alright. I ain't into all that face nonsense. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention chalky milk.
Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who'd eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around, there's tons of snow piled up around here.
Yay, wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Felicia doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner that's not syrup. Oh no. Maya, don't eat the yellow snow.
Nick, the entrance is right there.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly today, not today.
I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
Then we're gonna run into Chuckles the clown. I guess it's not like we're here on business or anything. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. You're broke. You're poor. For an attorney, that is. The door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house.
We're not going in. Those streamers do a nice job in introducing the circus performers.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
Looks at the camera. You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why. Well, time to go. Oh, there's a lot. Let's go to the big top. That's the name of the case. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top.
So where does Francisca come into this?
The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
How do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Nick?
It wasn't me.
It's a whole tiger. Tiger!
It's coming this way. Ah!
Why does it look like Phoenix Wright would be good at fighting? He can't fight. Meanwhile, in Marvel vs. Capcom, Nick, you're too young to die, Nick!
Stay, heal.
Grr. Is this Francisca?
Did we find her? I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay? I scared you, didn't I?
I wasn't expecting the magical girl.
Regan is such a cute little tiger. A cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Oh, what's the matter, me? Nicky almost died there. That wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with the wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
Can you get off my screen already? I'm already sick of your presence. I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woo, your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best.
I like doing half-efforts. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Could you tell me about the murder that happened here?
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh. Oh. I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
Are you also Southern?
I'm sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? He died doing what he loved. Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was only the one to stay around. Why'd you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast. The fact that it doesn't have a portrait makes me lose hope, but it would be so funny if the tiger went up to the stand as a witness.
Well, actually, Regent witnessed the murder.
Ah, I see. So what happened next?
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
Someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
I mean, to be fair, we did have a parrot on the stand, but the parrot can talk. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so, it has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died.
Leon, I think, because it's got the weird mark on it.
Regent's been my best friend.
Leon, I'm just gonna say Leon.
Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent the Regina. Not Regent the Regina, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. No, those are the eyes of a killer. I see through your lies. That cane is actually a sword. You spin the top of that little, like, stick, and out comes a blade. I'm an attorney. How about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a place like this. Who the heck is this guy? The victim and ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father. We got a picture of him just from talking about him? Crazy. Man's 52. Hey, what do you think about this?
It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Giggle. What's on your mind? Clearly not much. Where's Pearl at? She can get to the bottom of this.
Stick him up. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Giggle, I'll tell you mine, but just you.
Huh?
Well, mumble, mumble, mumble. What, really? And then, mumble, 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 mumble. Oh my, well that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
Wait a minute. Yeah, checks out. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
He seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her.
I'll get back to you on that one. Giggle. What's the mystery on Trilo here? That I don't know about. Is he the doctor? Are we getting the doctor back? Please tell me we get the doctor back. Let's investigate this ladder. Oh, a ladder. It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. He's 40? Oh. I was hoping it was the doctor. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
The bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
Okay. I'm already sick of this music, I'm gonna be honest.
Look, that's where Max comes out during the show.
I've gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show.
That's great, Regina, no one asked.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out on the lion's mouth.
I want to try it too.
I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Yeah, it's just Sailor Moon. She probably murdered him. Or was an accomplice. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love the lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine.
In what way?
Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about you? Or what about Nick, Regina? Nah, he can't fight. Look at him.
Yeah, I would rather have the Blue Badger song than this.
Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. I'll have you know I was a playable character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I think.
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
And then he disappeared. Alright, get me out of here. I'm done with Sailor Moon. Alright, let's go meet Larry or whatever his name, or not Larry, the Bing Bongus or whatever his name was. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that Stoogie clown? Oh, please tell me we're running into the clown. He's so kooky.
Ah, it's you two. Oh, it's Gumshoes.
Oh, Detective Gumshoes.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working at a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. Also, my hourly wage is like 2 nickels a day. It's not very ideal, pal. If I have to be at the circus anyways, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? No music, Gumshoes? You know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't going to hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. It's always, wacha, 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 wacha. Do this, make me coffee. Do this.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. When the world happened after I went back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him.
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick.
He's dead.
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold, a pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
Well, I can think of a sadder way to go out. Involving a submarine.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Oh, surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Eee.
It's pretty clear cut as far as the murder goes. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints.
What? Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? This wooden box under the body.
No clue, pal. Some forensic experts looked it back and are examining it now.
And what is the mysterious, or what's so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is,
The killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. You know the song. Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head.
Look at me, I can fly.
There's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal.
Are you making fun of me?
Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him.
Yeah, it was the box ghost from Danny Phantom who got him. He popped out, shanked him, and went back. Oh, well now we got Francisca back. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. With a peacock feather.
Well, it doesn't have very classy decorative elements.
The silk hat, made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness,
Found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Tell us about the eyewitness.
It's your mom, pal.
So about the eyewitness.
You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecutor's trump card.
Oh well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
No reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal. I said don't go in there. Moe's room. Oh my god. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room.
Would his first name be Moe, and his second name happen to be Lester? I wonder whose room this is.
The name tag on the door says Moe on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Chuckles the clown.
Dude, he's got bananas. Dude, he's got goofy shoes.
Awesome, look at those shoes, they're great.
Forget the shoes, check out that great great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Moe's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. I love Mario Kart. Dude, his bed's even got a clown-like face on it. Moe's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid out on his bed in an excellent manner.
What, those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Well, let him be, man. He's just living his best life.
He's got nothing else going on for him. He broke his unicycle. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
There must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channeling. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Exactly. What happened to your unicycle, man?
Teehee. Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. That's also broken. They're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice.
Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag.
Where's the music, ma'am?
Moe seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. In the book, loud equals funny.
Wow, Moe is very studious.
The joke's on you, huh?
What are these on the floor?
I was gonna say they're like bottles, but they're not. There's a hole! Look at the ceiling, it looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what... Please tell me this guy's like 10 feet tall. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here.
Please tell me he's a big clown. What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange, the carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Moe just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag.
Wait, those are real?
Get me out of here, there's nothing in here.
Gumshoes lied to us. Hey, pal, there's no one in there, pal.
Dun 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 dun. December 28th, very big circus entrance.
Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Candy wife. It's me, Peppermint Larry.
Hello?
Wow, he sure is quiet one. Excuse me.
Oh, what?
Me?
Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your average day Joe. An average Joe? Who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by.
I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny.
No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. A ventriloquist.
Of course he's the ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin. Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. There we go, now we got some music. What's up, Ben? Excuse me, Ben?
Yes, you mean me.
About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know,
This guy's so nervous. It's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Oh, please tell me he pulls up the puppet. Would you mind telling us something about Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice.
Did you just say that Max is not very nice?
Oh, my head hurts. Alex, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Man's got no chin.
Ben, you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that. You were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, I right now, he's contagious. I'm an attorney.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
guess he won't need you to look at it after all.
Can you tell me about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I don't know. Stop showing me things. What do you think about Max?
Would you mind talking about this?
Nope. What about her? Do you like her? Hold on a second. Ah, he's 31. What do you think about Francisca? Hey, he has nothing to say. What about gumshoes? You like gumshoes? You got some gum on your shoes.
Would you mind talking about this?
Guess not. What about this? Now you, for a nervous guy, you sure are tight-lipped. What do you think about your boss? Nothing. What was her name again? Ben? Ben. All these like fancy names and then Ben. Well, I guess his name's Ben Woodman. Anything new at the big top? Nope. Hey, what do you think about this hat?
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea of wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to that hat shop, and they made it a costume hat, or custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world, isn't that cool?
Cool, what do you think about Ben?
That guy. His name is Ben, right?
Huh? You don't know him?
I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right?
Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay, she had nothing to say about that guy. Alright, well. Maybe if I go back? Hey, Gumshoes, what do you think about Ben? His name's Ben. Ben Sus. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of the Mr. Moe Curls, like me, or aka me. Earplugs must find. Earplugs! To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for the organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Go, 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 go. Or stop, I'm giving you more than one. No, if it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen and last seen. Catch my drift? Go, 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 go. I don't speak buffoon. This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. Well, you sure do have a great taste of clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. Well, you look just like Greta Garb. I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
God, he's the witness. And I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this douche keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Yeah, pulls out the funny gun. Now laugh now, buddy.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kind of funny.
No. I don't have to admit that because he isn't. I like this guy. He's not 20 feet tall, but I'll take it.
Can you please tell us more about the very big circus?
Well, it's a very big story. Sure got all kind of time. And he hits, and the hits just keep coming. Well, this circus has been in business for 20 years.
We all performed under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TVs, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
Well, I love it too. That's why I've been here over 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Har, 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 har. The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. You have a family? He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that? He's such a wonderful man. Alright, Mo, let me check with you. 46. Real name, Lawrence. Lawrence Curls, the Ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown.
I like that the hat also emotes.
No? Wiggly diggly! Wiggly 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Well, don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Man's born loser. Let's talk about the murder. Well, let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals, were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The Ringmaster was truly of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? Well, that makes me, that make-believer thing, or takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. No way, just forget I said anything. I believe he's hiding something about Max. So, for my assumption just now, they all framed him. That's probably what happened here. Hey, you saw the crime. You mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
Well, I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Hey, do you mean me?
Nick, you could do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That's not very funny, pal.
At least his expectations are low.
Well, I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeah, she cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Well, it wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant whoop. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. Is that Dr. Eggman on the box? That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Think about his hat. Look at that uppity faker's uppity top hat.
Well, they found it at the crime scene, or the scene of the crime, didn't they?
That's what I've been told.
Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame. What happened to the ringmaster, huh, Moe?
It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man.
Just the contrast between the ventriloquist and the clown. It's the Mario and the Luigi. What do you think about Regina?
Well, that's ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Well, ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese. There, Regina, if only my Larina was that cute. Larina?
Well, Larina's my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of the clown.
My wife took the kids. She wasn't too prone on the whole me being a clown thing. Look at my Ben.
Oh, Ben, how's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me a secret. He got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding.
That didn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
Well, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really?
Yeah, master and puppet.
Two voices, one character. What do you think about this?
Bristol. How could anyone do this to you?
I
was taking this really hard.
Well, he was friends with the guy. What do you think about gumshoes?
Well, this isn't very funny. Why, how am I supposed to know how people are who aren't in the circus?
Okay. We're leaving, Clown Shoes. Hey, Gumshoes, what do you think about this clown?
I think he's hilarious. Now get out of here, I'm not talking to you.
Hey, Ben, where's your puppet? So we go back here. December 28th, Detention Center's visitors room.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning.
Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess we move. Oh, here we go. December 28th, Wright & Co. law offices.
Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica, who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
Oh, brother.
So now what do we do?
There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to the witnesses, gather evidence.
I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place.
I guess we can talk to Ben again. And maybe be like, hey, what about the puppet? And he'd be like,
what do you want? I'm the puppet. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened.
Yeah, let's go talk to Ben. How's it going, Big Ben? Oh, you don't got a puppet. What do you think of Chuckles?
Would you mind telling you gonna look at this?
Nope, he's got nothing.
He's useless.
What if I present the clown to Gumshoes?
I've got enough definitives for most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry. I was just messing around.
What do you think of the clown?
That's Moe. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. He was a good friend with the ringmaster. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Moe. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment. Well, he's not gonna talk if he doesn't have his puppet, so I don't think there's anything I gotta do here with him. Maybe we go back to Chuckles. I'm an attorney. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Oh, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do when you tell a joke.
I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Well, if he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too.
Moe.
Well, sorry, I crossed the line. Dark humor's not really a clown's kind of deal. But he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Well, let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Man, the ventriloquist with a speech impediment.
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh yes, the very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Thank you. This is an atlas.
Whoa, I'd kill myself, really, I'm dying here. Coronary.
Ah, he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
I feel called out in a way. I feel indirectly called out. To the cafeteria. That doesn't exist. Never mind. Man, this is your cafeteria? This place sucks. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Ew, this place is gross.
Oh, you just missed the clown. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Moe said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head over here. Yeah, you missed Moe. He'll be back, though.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. So I clonked him over the head. Keep our cafeteria clean. Make the cafeteria great again. Ah, bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there's any... Are there any useful clues posted here?
Boring. Maybe we should have a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all too seriously.
Need water. Gotta free the vocal cords. What do we got? Food. Man, last time food was involved, I had to call out a steak that didn't make any sense.
It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? I'm looking at all these dishes, it's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go.
There's the mute button when you need it.
Phoenix realizing that he wishes she stayed gone.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
Ah, a broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting here.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle added to the court record. We gotta go meet Maximilian.
The kitchen is over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
Sure.
This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't that a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
What's with the hamburger talk? Out of my way.
Hey, what do you think about this bottle that you got hit in the head with? Would you mind taking a look at this?
Oh, well.
Alright. Onward. Oh, he's not here. Onward, back to Chuckles. Hey, I got your bottle. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Well, you want some advice on developing a comedian, right? Well, I'll say this is what you do. I already heard this, and then, okay, so who am I visiting?
Alright, goodbye, clown. Who am I meant to be seeing here? What do you think about Maximilian?
Moo.
Hey, pal, wait. Where you going?
What do you think about this bottle? Did you witness this? What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly.
Am I dense?
Am I dense?
Because he's not here, so I can't be like, hey, why'd you hit him upside the head with a bottle?
Why'd you do it, pal? I'm not talking to you, pal. Why do you keep coming back?
Look at this bottle.
You know I can't tell you two things. Or I can't tell you two anything. About the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Well, it's not your evidence, it's my evidence. I see we got another funny man. Mr. Clown, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Well, your mom. Woohoo!
I presented him the bottle, right? There's something I'm missing to progress. Because Maximilian just said, nah. The map of the circus. So we've been to the ringmaster, or no, we haven't been to the ringmaster's room. We've been to the cafeteria, the big circus, and Moe's room.
There's a bunch of places on this map, man. It's also kind of a crappy map, if you ask me, pal.
What do you think of this map?
Well, I don't think that's kind of funny.
Are you lying to me? What do you think about this?
Well, you want some advice? Well, get funny, loser. Go make a meme.
What am I missing? Buddy, I literally have the bottle. Tell me.
Talk to me.
Now, there's no one who's in need of the Magatama right now, except Maximilian, but he's not at the detention center right now, so there's something I'm missing to progress. Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him, question mark. But he's not there. I think I examined everything there. Nope, guess not. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looked like. It almost looks like if someone knocked it over in a struggle. They used it for self-defense.
Maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria.
Alright, well, that was it. Oh, plates. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
Alright, why do we have to clean up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
I know, I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. I'd like to... So to the ghost that's in this room, I'd like to present this hat. Is there a puppet in here?
Punny pet.
That's a stepladder. Nothing there. Nothing to talk about with you. She doesn't say anything with the bottle.
She says I'm too dense to figure out a bottle.
What do you think about... Well, I've already asked you about everybody. So where does Francisca come into this? That's what I'm waiting on for. Because wasn't she on the picture? Examine.
There's nothing here. Mustard or ketchup. I do.
What do you think about yourself, Larry?
Oh, that loser.
Speak to me. Speak to me. Why are you people all dumb? Why is he not here? What do you think about this? This is kind of pointless, don't you think?
If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me.
And she's right, she's right. There's nothing here. This guard monitors the visiting room. I wonder if he's bored. He doesn't even try to glance over this way. Smile, you're on the candid camera. The camera's fake. String Bean over here ain't talking, so... Gumshoes ain't talking. Well, welcome back! You gave me this map, but what are you thinking about this map? Well, I don't think that's kind of funny. What you say? Did I present the murder picture to What's-Her-Face? Hey, you want to see your dead dad? What do you mean you're not good at figuring it out? It's self-explanatory, pal. Well, I'm here in your wallet, buddy. Sure. Give me a hint. What do we got? Clearly I'm lost, so no point in stalling.
Oh, well, you know, if I had my puppet, I would talk to you, but I don't have my puppet.
Tell me your secrets, Larry. Or not Larry. I called him Larry because he looks like Peppermint Larry.
Candy barrel.
Did I not present Max and Russell?
It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know. Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Giggle.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room? I thought I presented her father before. Maybe I had to do it now.
Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room.
Ah.
I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. I probably needed to do it again. Oh, I was about to say, what the heck is that mannequin? December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Present Max to Maya for an achievement. Well, why didn't you tell me sooner? I love achievements.
This is the ringmaster's room.
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... that's an interesting poster.
It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. I think I've interacted with every stepladder so far, so... guess we're on track for that achievement. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Hey, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible.
She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. When Phoenix starts debating whether or not he should stay an attorney. This is what the table used.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put his shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyways? Why do they gotta keep getting rid of the music?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, All Country Quiz Champion, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounds, Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
Pet grooming. That's just one step closer to something terrible.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
My, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
She's already swiped one. Incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. The Master Magician. I don't want to examine every poster, man.
This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of most understated colors, shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
Scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
But I want it. Give it to me. Give it to me now.
Who's that guy?
We haven't met that guy yet.
Is that Barry Big?
Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
How do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
Ooh.
Didn't have to do them dirty like that, Phoenix.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
It looks like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there are so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that?
But we can't. We're the protagonist.
All these frames look the same.
They almost look alike. Thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center.
Oh my god, is Chuckles a robot? You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly refutable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery.
Please tell me Chuckles is a robot.
What if the clown's a robot?
Do-do-do-do-do-do. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
It would be a shame if the clown killed his friend to get with his daughter. My God, because his wife left him and took the kids. So he needed a new way of life. The life of crime.
There we go. December 28th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Oh, 'tis my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Now you just calling me a sweetie? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully. Fantabulous. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. So, what do you think about the clown? What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh.
Man, you didn't have to do it to him. Moe's just trying to smile through his depression. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with your other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. They can't fly. Poor people have to walk. I fly. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Oh wait, hold on. Before we do this, I need my achievement. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now.
Max, he's just some country bumpkin.
Wait, I've already presented this. I didn't get an achievement last time. Oh, there it is. I literally presented this to her before. The game's accusing me of stuff I did and didn't do. Or accusing me of doing or not doing stuff I did. Alright, anyways. What happened? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, it was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we were finished.
We found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yes, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Okay, so another added layer to this is that the clown likes Regina, but because he heard that Max was gonna get married to her, he was like, well, now I gotta frame him, so I'm gonna kill her dad to make it easy. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? He's wearing a coat. It's just not the coat. It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Prepare for trouble, and make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all people within our nation. Anything about this bottle? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? No. Can I ask you what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt.
How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt?
For example, he's got a gambling issue. Say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You'd want the biggest late fee known to man. It's kinda like that.
Wow, now I can see how you can change, or you can get that much debt.
That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so I should have everything for the Magatama, I'd assume. Bow. Hit him with the Magatama. Alright, buddy old pal. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Was that not it? No, I guess not. Ah! There's something other than... Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Okay. The time frame didn't match up. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with it being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why'd he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room late that night? Because he beat the dude on the head. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? Then fall and break on the floor. Use this bottle too. Beat Peppermint Larry. Ben? Oh, there's his puppet. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? That's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Why do you people have to lie? I get it's the point of the game, but like, come on. I'm trying to defend you. Meeting with Russell. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? Yes, Ben knows how to throw hands. You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. Oh, brother, is this where this case is going? Is it this giant, huge love parallelogram? You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me in and I realized that it was my chance. Yeah, chance? And that's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. And that's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. Ah, I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
So we have a 31-year-old man, a 21-year-old man, and probably a 46-year-old man, and a 16-year-old girl. This case is, You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben.
Trilo?
The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. Brother. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off of the balsa, I'd be screwed. Yes, I noticed the pun. Triloquist, ventriloquist. Ventriloquist. My god.
You hit him, you mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where'd you hide him?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Well, don't give it to him. The fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. None at all. Thank you, man. Or the Max.
You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Onward to Barry Big. Barry's Big Circus.
Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Ben. December 28th, Barry Big Circus, Big Talk.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of the footprints of the scene. There's still a lot of mystery left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. To the ringmaster's room. Away. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room.
Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. Let's not worry about my crime. He said he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. So if I was a puppet, where would I be hidden? Well, I'd be hidden in here, I guess. Well, everything's still got a check mark. Is he in the rug?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like all country champions, this is the same thing. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This.
That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet.
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trilo Quist handed over to Maya, ventriloquist puppet and an operatic tenure who doubles as Ben's sidekick. I hope he's the most rude and most deranged creature alive.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Because it's going... Did you never watch Goosebumps? It's going to come to life and kill us. Where's Gumshoe? Oh, there's Gumshoe. He's just still here. Sorry, pal. I ain't got no business with you, pal. But Moe's not here. Anything about this? Anything come to mind?
Well, you want some advice on your development as a comedian? Well, I can't help you, buddy. You ain't too funny. Well, you ain't no funny man.
Maybe I go back to Max? Here, I got your puppet. Well, not your puppet, but... This punk, the Trilo, is such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe that this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Wait. The puppet proposed? It wasn't Ben? Oh, my sweetie pie, lovely, love only me.
What? You're up against what for Regina's love?
Whatever, let's hurry up and give this back to Ben. Wait, so it's the puppet? Am I dense? Where's Ben? Oh, he's probably in the cafeteria. I didn't go there. To the Big Top. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yes, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Tell us what you know about the murder. I don't know a thing.
Well,
I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 4 years.
Gotta admit, I'm kind of interested in this place as well. Moe is so funny and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I have ever seen.
Regina, I don't really like her too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love. Here, buddy. Got your little buddy.
Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Trilo Quist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown.
Hey, wait!
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What is your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me, down here.
You're Trilo.
That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trilo, we talked about insulting... Oh my god. You promised.
But he was mocking me. Don't be mean. The police was just not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet.
Hey, what do you think you are, calling me a puppet?
What happened? Tell us what about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at me. Or don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Ventriloquist, you've behaved, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old nut paid us...
Oh, that old mutt, not nut.
That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of person. The puppet.
Don't you have the nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your...
Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
I mean, Max Galactica. Why do you say that?
Trilo, straighten up. You don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides you there, you know what happened.
You were there?
Yeah, if you're that interested, then let you blah, 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 blah.
You're going to get married? You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled.
Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but...
But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to... I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Hey, yo, Mr. Puppet. Hold on a second.
Well, the melody's pretty good.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here.
Now the Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface. Ah. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber, let's get to the court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. What a song. I've never played a Xenoblade Chronicle game. December 28th. I know there's like 3 of them.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair, those two. What did the Quite a pair, those two.
Oh my god, it's a monkey.
Now what?
Oh hee!
Yeah. Oh, he's mugging me.
Ah!
There are 4? Oh. I thought there was 3.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. My badge. That monkey stole my...
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute, you look so completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
My attorney badge. I went to college for that.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. I want to get my badge back. How can I flash it?
I don't like that's his problem. By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money.
That's some funny money, monkey monkey. Or monkey money. A monkey is called money.
Yes.
Oh, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge.
I'll see what I can do, even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home.
That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where money disappeared to. It just sounds like you have a pet monkey who robs people.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Moe. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. Because I'm so shiny, he keeps trying to steal my hair.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Yeah, I think my wallet's gone.
Oh, I see.
Got a mouse, Guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. Oh, why isn't the monkey on here? Ben and Trilo.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean, hanging around? It's like his wingman. Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you.
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
Yeah, I bet you love that song he sung.
Me.
But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglass. So are the days of the circus. What about Ben? What about him? He just wants his candy wife.
Regina, you were proposed to. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Oh, really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo?
Wait, you don't realize that Trilo is a puppet.
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy.
I watched Pinocchio.
I can't wait to find out that the murderer was the puppet. Yeah, I'm leaving. Thank you for the conversation, Regina. I am out of here. Oh, Gumshoes is gone. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza.
Detective Gumshoes took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. We left him out here in the cold. The elephant probably could have killed him, but he would have been flattened if the elephant got him. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. That do be how it goes sometimes. December 28th, Lodging House, first floor, Moe's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find his audience.
So, what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger, and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
Well, you know, I put a whoopee cushion on my chair. Oh, really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. Well, that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying through the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Yeah, no wonder she thinks she can get away with anything. Have you ever heard of the monkey named Money? Oh, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, money does love shiny objects. It makes sense they swap your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Why is that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly, bravo! I'm not joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of the Regina's family.
And who does he belong to?
Well, I'll be able to take you to where his owner's staying.
You mean right now?
Of course, shall we go?
Shall we go with him now or wait a while?
Go with Moe. Go with... Wow.
Of course, there's just a monkey poster. December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Is this the other guy I saw on the poster?
Well, this is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Stairs wear you down.
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today.
And that's a big pile of junk over there in the corner.
I don't think it'd be the wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Moe.
Yeah. Phoenix is for a guy who looks built, he ain't built.
Thanks, Moe. See you later.
Money the monkey.
A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Is that a Louis Vuitton belt?
Look at this, it's a trophy. And it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here.
Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on the lapel. Thank you, you really saved me.
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
It has something engraved on it. From T to R. Is this Trilo's ring? A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Trilo to Regina. Oh, we're just leaving? Oh, never mind. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in the courtroom?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Moe will be a witness in court tomorrow. Moe and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
To be continued.
We did so much investigating, it took 2 hours, and I feel like we got nowhere. I feel like nothing happened. There's just so many pieces going around. December 29th, 9:43 a.m., District Court Defendant Lemon number 5. Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie.
What is it this time, Max?
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. December 29th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Rebel, there she is, Francesca. And now the case of 1.
Ah! Johanna, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob John, or Jones.
Yeah, Phoenix can't run, let alone fly. So,
Well, this isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if this is to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement if you would.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you would win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy.
I don't blame you.
But you went from spirit mediums to a circus. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not to the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Call in the clown.
Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoes, get out here now.
Oh, Gumshoes, welcome back, buddy.
Sorry to keep you from your work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. I've been waiting for this.
Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony.
Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered on the big top to practice their routine. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his back.
Jesus. Not just blunt object to head, no, we broke his vertebrae.
I see. He was beaten to death.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
The court accepts as into evidence.
Time of death, 10:15, cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
So he was jumped from behind. A blunt object, hmm? Oh, why is my mouse on the screen? Get out of here. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Details of the event.
Alright. Let's just save so I don't have to sit through all that again if I fail. Alright, well, process of elimination, let's roll. Let me ask you something about the snow. Was it yellow?
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow, let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoes, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
What does that have to do with the snow? Why is the monkey evidence? Maybe that's why there's no footprints, because he got hit in the back of the head, and the guy who's following him was just following his footsteps. You know? That's what I was saying. Why is the monkey in evidence and not in the character bios? That must mean he's gonna come in handy later.
When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Moe the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica, and his victim the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
He yoinked his watch. The practice session broke up around 10. The autopsy says he died at 10:15. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent while Moe went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Oh, wait.
I'd like to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got
It's just a totally meaningless time to move on.
Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
Thank you, Francisca. Wooden box.
That's right. That's where the ventriloquist puppet was. The puppet's alive! It popped out, stabbed him, and went back. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box,
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
The victim was hunched over this 20... I'm gonna say I'm dumb. Box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the lock, about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, we found the box. It was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, Detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
That's pepper?
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Found inside the wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. He just needed his pepper fix, you know? He just loves going out back and going, pepper. You know?
Cause of death was a blunt trauma to the back of the vertebrae.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
I read the autopsy report, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it at the scene.
No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Well, we got the autopsy report. Now that we have wrapped up this detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Hey, I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoes. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well.
Sir, there's a crime happening right in front of us.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenure.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was the singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt of the innocents, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you would have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face off, or I want to punch it in the face. Or punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying things that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't be worried about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. I was hoping for the clown, actually. What you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left. The tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading toward the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with the crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
Silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. That question, he was wearing the signature hat during practice.
Didn't we learn this from the freaking Steel Samurai case? Anybody can wear anything.
If there's no definitive proof of the face, you can't prove nothing. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
You have a point. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today.
How about de-inflate them shoulders? And then talk to me. Alright, what do we got, Puppet Man?
Clown, you're talking about Moe.
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Oh, let me save so I don't have to go through all that again.
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out there. Or out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Wright, or Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker.
I'm a good thunker.
What? At least my teachers always said I was.
Well, yeah, I'd imagine being a clown offers more exercise privileges than being an attorney. All we do is kind of stand here and point.
Done.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions.
He was the only one headed that way.
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes sense, or quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss here?
Well, didn't they say that he was going with... There is no proof it was Max. Like, you can say it was his outfit. But, again, anybody can just wear anything. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright, let's say it all together now.
Cell cat, clerk, white roses.
Thank you.
I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy.
Then the police showed up. They said, get on the ground, loser.
And what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think.
I descended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we could all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something.
Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold that night?
Regina.
That's the only person I can understand them waiting for. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
What?
Dude, he just died. They were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. Brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Sheila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Okay, I guess we can call him out on the thing they had extra text for. Ben only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you getting at with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you what are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night.
Cover my tracks.
He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he'd paid them a second thought.
Ah!
That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to the eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed. Ah! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain.
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was. I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. I mean, what? Hasn't there been cases of people marrying, like, chandeliers and stuff like that? Like, you know, marrying cars?
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Blech. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Well, no you don't, because I have it.
You are going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor's looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end?
About the proposal.
Alright, cover my dialogue tracks.
Well, we know immediately he says he's still got it in his pocket, but he doesn't. So you're still thinking about trying to get it, or get to it, or trying to give it to Regina.
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give it up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus.
Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck.
The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Alright. Even though I have the ring, I guess I'll call him out on everything, just to make sure. Don't want to jump the gun. Alright, proposal. You mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
This puppet's got a lot of attitude.
What was it exactly that you were planning to give to her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her. Numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're going to die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring?
Ring?
Wow. Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Francisca's whips looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway. We like to get whipped. It may be something of a joke. This is a historic moment. The first time that... Ah!
I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You're sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Yeah, you could have just bought her a ring pop.
Plan on giving her the engagement ring.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it.
It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick?
Oh, there's gotta be something. I can catch him on.
Can I inspect the ring? I miss being able to look at stuff. Give me that ability back, instead of the stupid Magatama. Kept it in my pocket.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
I feel like I got really loud there. Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night.
So you went into the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob! He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half and not with magic. His wood block. Well, they always say that. Love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket. You mean this ring? Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. You recognize this ring?
That's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object, I believe you said? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then? Why do I have it right here?
Ah!
What is going on here?
That's... Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
Ah, that filthy monkey is going to get what's coming to him.
Boy's talking like Frieza out here. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well done. And he likes to go after shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny? Just shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was. That time, you know, the night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Oh, please tell me it's a monkey in the outfit. And he swiped it as he walked by. Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Okay. Cookie! Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not with the the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
This is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important thing.
Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough. I mean, boy does built like string bean. Ben's testimony is flawed. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim. The ringmaster arrived on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
I've told you so many times. You think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Called him Stick Boy. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why I have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Brother, how many testimonies you get?
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was Max. Or it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Water, Sandy.
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
And Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Well, if the thing ended at 10 and they wasted 10 minutes, I guess it still goes in line with the autopsy report. What about this pepper? And this suspicious vial? Is it the Krabby Patty secret formula? I give you that I was waiting for Regina. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention, directed at one area, I suppose.
The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I'd been waiting.
At what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it? Let me think about that. Ah! I'm no good at It was 10:10.
Ah, yes, that sounds sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene.
Well, if he said it was 10:10 he got there, and he left for 5 minutes, then I guess that still adds up, I guess? To the 10:15?
Welcome back. I said good evening.
I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quest, I'd prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist acts outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trilo's evening greeting, Ben's half of the comedy act. What's to do with the evening greeting? Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand.
Ah! That hurt.
Maybe you should just think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in the world, or in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony. Absolutely sure it was Maximilian. Well, we can present the bottle, I guess. You're 100% sure of what you just said.
I told you already, geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
Well, you can be 101%. Those three ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question about now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Silk hat cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much.
Did you? You didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everybody else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree. But do we have the proof that makes something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful.
Alright, time to get to work.
Aha! This one's for Larry.
Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
That disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting conked over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening and his rival.
Ah!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify his testimony for the court. He's a lewd puppet indeed. Would you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He saw a different person.
It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. Exactly. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world, you...
Will the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening?
What?
Well, it was probably Russell.
No, I haven't met Acro yet. And I don't have anything that references him, so I'm gonna say Russell Berry.
Consider the ill-tempered of the witness. There's only one person who he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor. It is not Regina.
If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring at present.
Oh, yeah. Suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Yeah, correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo, isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Gah! Gah!
Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster? One Mr. Russell Berry.
Prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old, come on. Man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone, all together now. Ah!
He got whipped. Can I check how old the judge is? He's not on the thing. I already checked. But he was, I guess if you want to do the science yourself, he hung out with, Dom and Gaunt. They said they were close friends, so I just checked Dom and Gaunt's age, because I know he popped up on here. But yeah, no, he's old. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. The silk hat and the cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. We've been here before, Phoenix. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma. Do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes. I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from the witness. You established that this witness saw one person in that plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
But?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Yes, get the puppet out of here.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
God, dude. Such a wide range of voices this time around. I think it's actually like wearing me out.
Save that game. Nope. Hit the save button.
Woo! December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5.
So, sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place? No, unless the case ends in like an hour or two, then no, I'm not gonna finish it today.
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly. He told me to wait in the room, because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to this ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous. That is a fabulous possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the scene of the crime was my silk cat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
Ah, cool. So I can be a joke of a human, or I can be a magician. That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, wait, we got a second witness. Now that everyone is back, let us get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
It's so weird to me, like, when they do that, like, full-frame shot. Because you're on the right, and the prosecutors are on the left. But when you look at this perspective, it's like they're on the right.
Very well, I will now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Moe Curls please take the stand?
Why did she just call him a pitiful clown?
Well, hi guys, I'm a bit depressed.
The witness will now state his name and occupation for the court record.
Sad clown noses. In the way is the cauliflower.
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're on a Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The signs only say no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts?
Hey, we don't talk about butts around here. I know a Larry Butts.
Well, was that one? Whoa, well, a couple of clowns who were no good started making...
Your name?
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Moe the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
Oh, Rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafari.
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Aw, poor Moe can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
What you witnessed?
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
I haven't even been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. There's no one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
I feel personally attacked. I'm gonna be honest here.
What's my predicament? I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with a joke. Just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everybody laugh. Seriously, everyone who... What do you think of me? How am I doing?
None of that had to do with anything.
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness?
Look.
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Oh, thank you. I can't wait.
Gumshoe. Oh, it's gonna be Gumshoes. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Well, of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Yeah.
what you witnessed.
One night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Well, I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Well, it was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
I feel like I keep dipping into Goofy.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kiltered. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
Oh, that must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless sabotage rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
So it makes it sound like they're gonna punish me if this guy goes nuts.
So we're gonna save it again. Save it again.
What do you think about this monkey? It's had the practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
No. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Moe?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. And I only want one of those things to happen. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You were so boring. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. You were pooped at night?
Well, yeah, I was very tired, not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. Well, double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that? What does he say happens? Oh! That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with my reply.
No! I've got a good reply, though. The joke was so funny, I just hand you a penalty.
No!
How was I supposed to know he was going to talk about toilet humor? You just happened to glance out the window.
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls!
No, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue.
Keep pressuring. Exactly why did you look out the window that night?
Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I had took myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Such a good face.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot?
Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out this window that night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I forgot to mention that thumb, didn't I? Ah!
That's not something you just forget to mention.
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Moe were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
I should start turning the tables in our favor.
I think I can see why people might not like this one.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. How does that sound like? Well, I guess it kinda sounded like, I guess you could say.
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? Well, I guess that sounded like I was supposed to sound like someone getting hit in the head with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
That's when I saw two silhouettes. Far away, you say? You had to say, or if you had to say exactly, how far were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room was here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with the testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
But that doesn't make sense, because the autopsy says blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So that would imply that the culprit came from behind, so he wouldn't technically see two shadows. It was the ringmaster, that Max. Yes, hey, you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission far away. That's right, I had been thinking about it over and over that night. Well, things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just thinking about it, how could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Well, right, everyone knows that, or knows what to do all together now. Say it with me, Uncle Moe. Or say it with Uncle Moe. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to get along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Wowza! Enough foolishness, get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw?
I don't think we have anything that really points out the snow. Like when the snow ended. So calling out the snow is not really going to do much just yet. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random sequitur? I don't know. What would you say the victim was struck with? What do you mean, the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. God dang it, clown, I'm gonna beat you upside the head with your own wiener. No? Did you, or did you not see the crime of the murder committed last night? Or that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Coming from the woman who's attacked this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix? Oh my god, that's a fat penalty. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Did he or did he not see the crime? 10:15. It would be night and snowing, so therefore he wouldn't be able to really see. A monkey! He saw the monkey! Scene of the crime. I'm gonna say no. Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that.
And this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Thus, you have just earned yourself a penalty from me.
Now, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly.
That's right. That's what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor, indeed.
If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best.
Huh?
You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There is no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom.
You... I guess you didn't really have to bail me out after all. You know, Moe's testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. You've just got to get to pinpoint what's changed. You could do it, Nick.
We gotta point out what's different? Well, I'm a clown. Yeah. I was pooped.
You saw two silhouettes. I don't know how he would see two silhouettes. Because if it's an attack from the back, I'd assume the culprit was behind the ringmaster. And if it's dark, and all you're seeing are two silhouettes, they would be lined up on each other, so you wouldn't really be able to tell it's two different people. Until, I guess, after the deed was done. Alright, well that wasn't it. The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction.
No, it doesn't. Get out of here with your nonsense, Mr. Wright. You suck. You're overthinking things.
So I saw two silhouettes. It was the ringmaster and who he was with Max wearing his cloak. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster on the noggin. I heard huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. No idea how tired I was. The night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. What do I have? What do I have?
But do you know about the pepper? Where's the salt, ma'am?
Yeah, I guess hearing the noise wouldn't exactly claim you saw the murder. You saw the after effects. I heard huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. Let me double check what he says here. What was the sound like? Well, it sounded like Mr. Curls may remind you. Oh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? It sounded like suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like. Someone getting hit, huh? It could have been the trunk. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Because, yeah, the victim was hunched over this 20... I don't know what that is. It boasts a small but strong lock. Time of death, 15. Blunt force trauma to the back. Well, I was gonna say, what if he just tripped and hit the box? And, you know, he just kind of accidentally killed himself? I wasn't sure if... Like, I can't tell if that's an L or an I, but, you know, LB, but I wasn't sure if that's like pounds or whatever. I'm too stupid. I failed school. Not really, but we'll say I did. Because, yeah, it could have just been the sound of him dropping the box down. I'd be like, wait, what was that?
Well, I think I heard this.
Maybe he thought he saw someone because he saw the hat? So when I saw two silhouettes, they were a bit far away. It was the ringmaster and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
Yeah, let me start from the back. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Well, if we concluded that the ringmaster was wearing the guy's costume, wouldn't I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I was just thinking, if the ringmaster was in the costume and whatnot, and he got clocked, that would basically mean that the guy was... I don't know. I think I'm overthinking it. I was waiting for this moment where I get stumped. There's always one in every trial. There's always one that stumps me. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look. When I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away. I already tried the autopsy report. See, I feel like even if you're like, oh, silhouettes, right? There's still a general shape to silhouettes. But maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I haven't seen enough silhouettes. Because, like, all these guys look so different. You could tell whose silhouette it could be. Like, you got String Bean, you got Tiny Egghead, you got this guy. You got lion hair over here. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster and Max, who was wearing a cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission far away. That's right, I had been thinking about it over and over since that night, but thinking it really didn't make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, but now I'm 100% certain. Just thinking about it, how could it be wrong if it was always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays, blah, 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 blah. Everyone sing it with me. Oh, no one wants to sing with me. I'm depressed. Whoa! Well, then, please testify as to what you saw. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster. Let me double check what this says. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random nonsense. What would you say the victim was struck with? I don't know, because the weapon wasn't there. That's not what I meant. Did you say you did see... Well, they did have that one part where they were just like, oh, we'll penalize you if you don't have evidence. So I guess maybe I am supposed to solve that? Yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Yeah, Moe, did you or did you not commit the murder? Not commit. Yeah, I think I have to piece something here. Will not permit you to harass my guy. Because if you don't know what will happen. Isn't this a melodramatic? So what will it be, Mr. Wright?
We're going all in, baby.
Do you not have a basis to believe my witness did not see this crime?
Of course I do.
I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Hey, I think all I had to do was hit yes.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Moe said that he had heard a sound of a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Moe just stated the following under oath.
Well, I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
If Moe is to be believed, when he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
Lead 1972.
Okay, so that was right. He couldn't have seen anything.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? Lightning commit. Please, clowns, promptly escape from the maximum security clown collar. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well,
Ah, you're back from your jog.
well, it's pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma. Tampering with the witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clunk the ringmaster.
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already been checked out.
Checked out.
He was on the way.
Mr. Curls,
Your Honor.
you did not witness the actual crime, however you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, funny man, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette, got it?
Got it. Yeah.
God, he's still going?
The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have been Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him.
Wait, there's a light there. What do you mean a silhouette? There's a perfectly clean light.
Well, his cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
I mean, I feel like even if it's snowing, if the people are under a light, you can see it.
Saving the game. I'm saving the game.
Alright. It was a bit far away, but that shadow, but they were right there.
Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
Doesn't seem like he is jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night?
Sure doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
Chilos had the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
Why, I thought of that myself. But just looking at that shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy, he threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there.
But what about the roses? You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I saw was I saw exactly what I saw. Why, I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
Well, that's not all I saw. His face was a silhouette.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window.
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Moe, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our record says his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Well, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying, for I'm a clown. And this is what I really sound like. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard.
Yeah, they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure.
They claimed it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report.
Trilo's testimony and now Moe's. It really seems like Max is the killer.
Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this.
That's not going to be enough.
What?
I have to prove that Moe saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it.
So we gotta prove he saw somebody else. Did he see the monkey in a trench coat? Well, could he have seen Ben? Because didn't Ben say he found the body or whatever? So maybe he thought he saw Max or whatever. It was a bit far away. The shadows could have only belonged to Max. All right, well, let me get their heights and ages. Max, you're 4'2". You can't fit the figure. Oh, I didn't even know I could look at this. Not like it matters. And look at the heels on that guy. There's no doubting it, especially when I saw his uppity symbols. But he only talked about his hat and those rows. Oh, wait, right. The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. But if his cloak was fluttering in the wind, wouldn't you have been able to see him? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. The silk hat, that black cloak, there's no doubting it, especially when I saw his uppity symbols. But again, anybody could be wearing them. It's a bit far away, but that shadow could not have belonged to Max. I can't really call him out on the lack of the missing roses. Because I don't... Well, actually, the poster. My god! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
Yeah, I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
No. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone gets it. All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Moe?
What? Did you like pile of pie? 3.4.
Silent, you fool! You are crazy. This clown knows like the number of pi. Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
Order, order!
No, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouettes of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I've got around the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's statement or testimony?
There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece get-up?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it doesn't cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, the remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. Oh, God!
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance.
The Silhouette Part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got one shot at this, and I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
One shot, one kill.
This clown looks like he's about to take my money. Alright.
I'll be honest. Ah! You promised Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty.
What?
Alright, well, I lost. Game over. Rip me. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there a need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for this misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant Mr. Billy Bob Jones guilty. Well, good thing I saved. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held. No. When they said badgering, I didn't think they were like, no, you can't just talk to him. So I have to literally go off of what he says here. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses at the night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. How am I supposed to get anywhere? If I can't, like, talk to him. Document related to Max's salary got a week ago. He's wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Especially, unless maybe I'm supposed to call out the right one. Especially the silk hat, there's... Wait. But he wasn't, because we have the hat. If he wore the hat the whole time, then... And this wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Well, that's it. That's the hat I was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Well, exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? It's on karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Oh, that's not true!
There. Order! Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Lee, that's just not right. That's so hard.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Well, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go all insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're... And no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I did. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. Now I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
Yeah, Curls is in his 40s. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. No?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly. How did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What?
Well, what do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Yeah, the judge is older than the clown. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby.
Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene?
The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Like saving the game just because he doesn't want to read the dialogue again. Do you have any proof to counter this story as how the criminal has left the scene? What would be the picture? Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
I'm a clown.
So, Moe, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court records. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said.
Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've already said more than enough for today.
It didn't hurt. Well, I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. Well, I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are getting worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma! How could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Well, you're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. God, we're still going?
At this rate, I'm going to stop after this trial.
Well, it's time for our next segment. Moe knows. Everything that I've said up till now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was... how do I put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me, especially since there's the best part of the story?
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? and then I'm gonna save the game, because I'm scared.
His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think.
Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic.
Max, you're right. Ah!
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream.
Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
Eh.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Carva, Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
December 29, 2:33 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on?
That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulous, stupid question. I can't fly whatever, please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic?
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. Who made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks? I mean, it was obvious.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the courtroom.
Great idea, let's do our best and catch this sucker.
To be continued.
Alright, I'm glad somebody was here to hear that. We're the whole circus. December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright and Cola offices.
Nick.
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks are by...
Alright, my brain's not ready.
Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. I do it so you can't guess the trick. Like, you want to see me remove my thumb from my hand?
No, I don't actually.
Oh, come on, just pull my finger.
No. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see, it looks like she pulled the end of her own
I beat you to that.
pulled off her own thumb off.
Eh?
Fair, she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? How'd you do that?
Nick, you're a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it.
I don't know how to do it, but... Or, like, the proper way to do it, but, you know, can't be that hard.
Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Well, now we're on Operation Clown Duty. They've set me free.
Life's not very funny, pal. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Moe, right? He says that he saw it.
That's true. Oh, looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. Or could do that, Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Moe, they all have something nice, or they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem to be full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But
What?
that doesn't mean enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Moe lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Moe clearly said that he saw Max himself.
This is who's framed for murder. Just to catch up after the daybreak. Just to get all my bearings. Max is framed. That's a ventriloquist. She's underaged. And that's a clown. Why? Oh, you don't even know the bottom of it. So this guy is planning to marry her. And she's 16. He's 21. This guy, he's got a puppet who's also trying to marry her. So there's a puppet trying to marry a woman. And I have reason to believe the clown also has some secret agenda. Alright, anyways, that was the recap. We got it. December 29th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Behold! Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing the best we can. We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
Little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out of it quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison escape.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Alright, buddy. Spill the beans. The night of the murder.
The night of the murder, or the night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think.
Yeah, we don't need Maya flying. She might set off a nuke. And then we have to, like, bail her out again?
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie?
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
No. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix.
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Yeah, the clown did seem depressed, but to be fair, he does have a point. I mean, the clown said his wife took the kids.
Oh, my sweeties, want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
It's hard to make you tell it again.
You must have not heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have the picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted in applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotion, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy, too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn.
No, it's live and learn.
That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown into jail.
Photo of Max's ceremony.
Alright.
Oh yeah, we also have a monkey as evidence. There's always one picture or something in evidence that stares at me. Well, if all goes right today, maybe he will go away today. Give Max the monkey. Here, Max, what do you think about this monkey?
What about this?
Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you?
Yeah, sign my monkey.
December 29th, very big circus entrance.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Alright, let's do it again. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let us just give it a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry.
Secret crash training.
This is the puppet who's trying to marry a human.
Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See, even they are surprised by the idea I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I've got the ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
He's Peppermint Larry from Flapjack. I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Yeah, that's right. What?
But then, we said hello and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
Wasn't the ringmaster like 4'2"? It doesn't give heights, but just looking at him, you know. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Nah, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love. You wait for them to approach you. No self-respecting man would ever walk up to a woman and pronounce his love. They have to come to me.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh my, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
Do you guys not remember the puppet song? I'm not gonna sing it, but you know, he had one. So how is this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill or your routine or secret? We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk.
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem really to be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right?
No, let's not talk about mature songs with this guy.
Well, screw this up. You've got to be a part of it, part of this too.
Yeah, what do you guys think about this monkey?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
That's
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Okay, well, anyways. Thank you for your business, Mr. Ventriloquist. Didn't ask. Where's the clown? Where's the funny man? December 29th, Lodging House Plaza.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you there, Gumshoes.
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Moe herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want to show up, or do you don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up into the acrobat's room, got it, pal?
Francisca Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. We gotta go smell that door handle. I mean, we have to go investigate the acrobat.
December 29th, Lodging House,
1st floor, Moe's room. Moe's not here.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing anyway. Oh.
Why do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? His depression. I can just tell you that up front.
I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes.
He must really love his work. No, that's not what he's laughing at. No, this isn't the Dead by Day. This is his origin story, the clown from Dead by Daylight. His name is Lawrence Curls, but his stage name is Moe. Last name Lester. From the hit game GTA 5. Who else did you think I was talking about?
December 29th, Very Big Circus, Big Top.
Yeah, where's Regina?
I don't know. What if she's not? But she's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers.
To the cafeteria. Away.
December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Alright, welcome to the wonderful, fabulous cafeteria.
Oh, he's in an awfully good mood.
Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Riddle me this, Batman. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer these. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction.
Bulls,
Wrong, try again. Okay. What do you think, girly?
I've already gone back to Goofy.
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Well, exactly. Is it really saying, please, that cafe?
I did it.
What's going on? He's being too nice. The laugh I do for him reminds me of one of the fish from SpongeBob.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
Well, we're telling me. I didn't even think it was going to be so tough.
Yeah, he's got a midlife crisis going on. His wife left him and took the kid. Tough. Well, he was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but none of them busted out laughing.
You even used the famous no shoes, no shirt, no service joke?
Exactly. How can you not laugh if doing comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure that's your testimony today? Well, I saw what I saw, I swear. I say. That creep just
Flew through the air.
well, it wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. Well, silhouette of his face made the positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclock. Must be telling the truth. Yeah, man's got two mouths. Hey, what do you think about this picture? Oh, look at this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
You've seen it as well.
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. Well, he really gets around. Oh yeah. Why didn't you show me the picture? He showed me a gun. He said, stick 'em up.
What do you mean?
Well, he showed me this. He showed me his bust. Wait, hold on a second. Well, he showed me his bust too. Let me tell you something. That thing is enormous. Oh, the trophy. Well, it's in this picture, I think. Or is it that statue? Well, he can make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be over there, a small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah, what was it? I'll tell you about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. Well, bust disappeared.
It disappeared.
Well, if you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put up the picture.
Yeah, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
No, shit. Maya, calm down. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
No.
Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
No, nothing changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke.
No, I'm drawing a blank here.
The quiet Moe is a good Moe in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Oh, well, where is this one teensy tiny thing that does not seem different? Tell us.
What changed?
Well, first off, tell me, do you know what Sugma is? Just a looming darkness starts spreading. Well, on the morning of the crime over that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. It's a paper. Well, it's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title.
Yikes. It says, to the murderer.
Murder? That's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off.
I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn. States, to the murderer.
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
Alright, let's give him the monkey. What do you think about my monkey?
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
He was not a fan of my monkey. Yeah, to the murderer, or to the guy who murdered me in Fortnite and danced on my corpse. Alright, let's skedaddle on out of here. Moe would hit the gritty after he beats you. Can I go to the acrobat room? I don't think I can. Think we're still stuck here? Let's go back to Maximilian. Let's show him that paper to the murderer. What do you think about this?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I don't know all about that note. Or I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat.
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Bro, you're on trial.
You're supposed to tell us everything to help you.
He really just said, yeah, go figure it out. It's your job. Not mine. December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. It's technically not even our job, it's the detective's job.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in his room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
What if he accidentally put on Maximilian's costume and the guy was actually trying to kill Max instead of the ringmaster?
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of that tailcoat.
And now I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet it's the other half of the note that Moe gave us. Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick.
Ah.
I knew it. It fits perfectly.
Look how easily we surgically put the paper back together. It's like Ethan's hand in Resident Evil Village. We just stuck it back together, slapped something on it, and it was like, done deal.
I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster.
Torn by the ringmaster, found in his tailcoat pocket. Yeah, they got the good staples. Now they just put the two papers together, they ran their thumb across the crease, and it fixed. It's like magic. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
What? Moe's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to go get some hamburgers. Love, Moe.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. So we're hiring a new sidekick. If you would like to place your applications now.
Hey, what do you think about this paper? Would you mind taking a look at this? Yes, we will need you to look at this.
Yeah, we're gonna get the monkey as our new sidekick. Alright, Money, you're on the case. Oh, Gumshoes is back. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza.
Hey, Detective Gumshoes, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Nick, What is that beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal.
Dude, this guy, the Gumshoes is terrified of Francisca.
Didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's a bit biting as
Oh god, she's here.
as biting as lashes of a whip.
Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. And the story of my defeat at your hands making the international news.
National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win. By just a smidge.
Also, we're a circus case. She dresses like Papyrus. She got them JoJo shoulders.
Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh?
I'm amazed you've picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
Conclusive witness? You must mean that acrobat, right?
I'm putting on the summons for him to be called at the witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information for myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course. Your dad, I know you miss him. That's not my dad. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of a whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation?
And what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? But Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, why would you ever bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. Don't. You're 18, you shouldn't be saying papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right, again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh, little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Yeah, he's older than you.
Edgeworth.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
The man who inspired me to become an attorney.
Judge, I'd like to claim that the defendant is cringe. Throw him in jail.
I fought against him in a few cases. A little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Aye.
Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth, death.
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one,
Are they actually going to acknowledge the one that came after?
he never set foot in court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick.
Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Jeez. I mean, I guess if your boyfriend goes missing, you get a little defensive. What's up, bud? Nice birds. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. I don't have a voice for you. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well.
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope and the flying trapeze.
But nowadays, all I perform in my was... Oh. He's in a wheelchair.
I'm quite crippled, I tell you what.
I didn't see the wheelchair behind it. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business.
And one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such an incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
No, he sucked. Oh, he was a bit mid.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I'm going all around with this guy. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Yeah, making your daughter think she lives in a fantasy world with a bunch of men who want to get with her.
Grown men, by the way. Gotta keep nailing that one in.
Regina's so cute, she's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
Maya, you're being a little insensitive.
The nerves of my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now.
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful. Dude, this guy can walk with his arms. Don't tell me he can't. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? Oh my god, he is faking it. Psyche locked. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on in this circus then? Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder?
Of course I knew about that. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital.
Yeah, these birds are about to kill you, dude.
Before I got the call from my prosecutors, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it. I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous.
I saw a flying man. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
It's a spooky shopping list. He was flying straight into the air. Hey? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
The killer was Flappy Bird.
That's what I thought he'd say. Absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
So now we need to gather evidence that's just like, Ayo, your legs. No, it's the haunted shopping list.
I'm not a haunted shopping list. I'm a ghost!
What about the monkey?
Hey, Money is a great friend to me.
That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? You mean to tell me this tiny monkey carried a whole trombone? Or tuba, whatever that thing is?
A pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals.
Ah, cool.
So,
Can you do me a favor real quick, Acro?
yeah, what is it? Can you stand up? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. What's this?
That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria?
What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious.
If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask her about it.
You mind if I poke your leg real quick?
Hey, don't touch my legs.
Do you know anything about this?
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, with my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside this room.
No, we're sorry.
Don't worry about it, no need to apologize.
Yeah, can we inspect your bust?
Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him.
Acro won't even look at it.
Looks like something is really weighing on him.
Was Maximilian who broke your legs? Can we inspect the bones in your legs? Maybe the nerves? Check if you're actually crippled. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me. Alright, he's not too happy with Max. But how can you not prepare for trouble and make a double? Wait, that's why he had to fly. Because his legs are broken. They strung him up and carried him away. He couldn't walk away because he couldn't walk. He had to fly away. I don't think I have anything that really tries to put anything on his legs. I'm an attorney.
What do you think of this?
Sorry, but in my present condition, I cannot tell you about that.
What do you think of this?
Alright, well, I don't want to talk to you anyways, buddy. Was this pole always here?
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
It's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections there. Alright, guys. What about the poster of the orangutan? No Moe? No Von Karma? I don't even want to look at you.
December 29th, very big circus, big top.
Grrr.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Grrr.
Ah, Nick!
Wonderful, today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. Sorry, I guess I made a mistake. I thought you were the puppet.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
Dude, she was about to kill the monkey. She was gonna sick the lion on the monkey. That's messed up.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man.
Yeah, Filet-O-Monkey.
He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Oh, God, dude. Sheltered, am I right?
A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think. You're already an eyesore.
I've got a feeling that everyone is going to do great up there in the sky.
Yeah, until they combust and become, what, a supernova or whatever happens when a star explodes? I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. No, she's definitely going to a hospital after this.
Just to go back and clear things up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should.
Yeah, I'd hate for her to die and become a star because everyone seems to be into her, so, we don't need the whole planet looking sus.
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Sure, I'll get it for you.
Leave it to us.
Guess there's no turning that request. Turning down that request.
Yeah, you're really gonna do it.
Sure. What do you think about this? Hey, Gina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket? Do you even have pockets?
Guess I noticed it. It was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning.
Did she murder this man and not even think about it?
That's when I also took out the trash in this room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there, how'd you know?
Yeah, so it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Note updated in the court record. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. What pocket? What do you think about this?
There's no denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
He's already flown off into his own little world. Or her own little world.
Nick, I want to try to fly too.
Okay, I'll think about it. Alright, she had nothing to say about his bust.
There's no denying it, Max is cool.
Okay, well, you're... What do you think about the small seasoning?
That pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Ah, it's from the cafeteria.
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this is the cafeteria's pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper.
What do you think about this wooden box?
What about this? What can you tell me?
Not really good at figuring out hard things.
Clearly not. No thoughts, head empty.
December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Moe. Wait, I know it is. It's burgers.
Welcome to the Bistro Circus, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasty bun, special sauce.
Quote unquote on the special.
They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One I will send you into the burger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Can we keep the clown out of here? Yeah, it's not real burger. It's a vegan burger. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Very big circus.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved to wrestle. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger.
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go down.
He was that upset.
Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be the half-baked clown. And I've been thinking of trying the ringmaster's shoes. Oh, here we go.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Moe?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
A tragedy? You know. What's he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Moe?
Well, don't you worry about it. Look, it's nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? No, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
What?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
That's the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit different. A bit strange. Sounds like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Well, I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, brother. This mechanic sucks.
Yeah, so we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
What? Are you implying there's a diaper under there? 6 months ago, eh? Wasn't that when Buddy broke his legs? So now I need to get evidence for something that happened 6 months ago. Great. I love it here. This mechanic is great. Nope, Max is gone.
He must have taken Max into questioning again.
There really isn't anything we need to ask him right now anyways.
You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then.
Where's Larry?
He tried to do the floss. He committed too hard into the hip sways. All you hear is like
Moe's room, very big circus.
Moe's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Oi.
Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style.
Ooh, scratch.
I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him, I really did.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick.
I probably called his mom ugly or something.
Let me see it.
Ah, you can see it's fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Why is Phoenix has been seeming a little rude recently? What's the matter now?
He doesn't fit me at all.
Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear.
Stage costume added. Shiny spangled vest. It's not my size.
I can't wait for it to be secretly revealed that I'm actually Edgeworth. I was just in the disguise of Phoenix Wright. I wanted to see what it was like to live as a defense attorney after all these years. And I have to say, kinda mid.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's, nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. The costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh. The one that someone killed.
Leon.
Leon was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. He went to go save the president's daughter. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Yeah, I was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Ah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Oh, wait! You put your head in the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
Sure, they weren't screaming because they love seeing you do that?
Anyways,
what was that bad thing?
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
That's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Did they Harambe him? He made one accident and they put him down. Poor thing.
Leon added to the court record.
We have a whole dead lion as evidence. We have its corpse in our pockets. What about this? What can you tell me? 6 months ago. Man, a lot happened 6 months ago. We got a guy break his legs. We had a lion get put down. I wonder what the ringmaster did to kill him. What did he do? Pull out a gun out of his cave? Hit him with a pimp gun?
Oh! I wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus.
You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger?
Guilty as charged. Leon's got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
They always say keep names simple and easy to associate.
Nick's name is easy to associate, right?
Well, I always told Russell if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. Why, that's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if you could talk up Lion. Oh!
Lion?
That's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful.
So instead we called him Leon. Well, I'm gonna assume Leon is what I need to do here. It seems like a tragic accident. Let me go circle around real quick.
That dude with the spine.
You like my birds?
What do you think of this lion? What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but my legs are broken, so I am incapable of knowing anything. My brain no work, Please leave. Alright, let's go throw this at the clown.
It's time to hit him with the Magatama.
Anything in the big top room?
Nope.
Get out of here, Regina. Alright, buddy. Time to play the game. Get over it. Ah, I love that game. No, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Well, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Oh, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
Well, did you? Well, I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Well, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who's bitten? Come on, Moe, don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this, too.
He's involved, huh? Moe must be talking about... Moe, who's this person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Alright, so which of these idiots look like they get bit by a lion? Probably Ben. It's either Ben or the crippled man. Is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Yeah, it's probably the crippled guy. Yeah, it's the crippled guy. It must have been Acro, right?
Oh, how'd you?
Don't worry about that, Moe.
Did I have no life points, by the way?
Where'd my points go? Heading to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
Well, I'm sorry, Acro. They said I wasn't very funny.
Thank you for my health back. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy.
Well, it's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
Well, he's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Well, he'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. Well, that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
Well, he's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bad. Cute nicknames, I thought. Well, anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
You mean there's two of them? I can't wait for him to suddenly wake up from his coma, and then I have to come up with a voice for him. Who's Acro's younger brother?
That's about what I expected.
Sean Dingling. Or, if you're funny, his name is Sean Dingling. But everyone always calls him Bat. They fell in love with...
Checks out.
They fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his damn fault.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bab blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
Well, I don't know, but they caused the accident.
Dude.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was
smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. Finally, I can get rid of that pesky brother. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible.
Smoking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Moe who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. He took him out behind the Pokemon Center and put him down.
So that's really what happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shake a, shake a, shake a. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Nah.
Achoo! Achoo! Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Interesting. So we've turned the triangle into a square. Hey Regina, you wanna sneeze? Okay, she's just gonna say the same thing? What do you think about Bat? What do you think about this person? Sorry.
I'm afraid to give my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service.
What are you on about? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. What do you have to say about Bad?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Candy bell.
For a bunch of people who work together, you sure all are dumb when it comes to one another. Sup, Acro? Oh, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, I didn't even talk to this guy. I didn't even bring up, like, a location text.
Well, he did say I'll be back.
Wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. But it seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about so far away. Yeah. I want to hit you with the Magatama. Well, hold on. First thing I should, before we jump into the Magatama, I didn't even confine to this room, so I don't have a clue what's going on with the circus. The Magatama. That's the thing we gotta use. It's how we smell their lies. About the wheelchair. Please. If there's anything that's going to come out of this case, I want this guy to stand up. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, he's mad. You're prying, Mr. Wright. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no... Is this going to be another instance where they've, like, swapped bodies? Or two siblings switched places? I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is... It's not the best word to be used. Let me rephrase that as... battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. Who looks like a Dragon Quest character. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. And for a guy who's getting his secrets ripped open, he sure is quiet. Moe, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Moe. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue?
Anyways, there's an incredible team cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That is where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
It was obviously Regina.
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she is cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, a tiger tried to attack me.
Regina tried to attack you?
Twice.
Ah,
He wasn't serious, I'm sure.
you're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you?
Well, she did just try to sick a tiger on a monkey, so you know. She'd kill for worse.
Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
What?
Is it the note? You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house. Yeah, I think it might be this paper. It's the paper.
This is... Where'd you get this?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it when it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
Oh, he still has a third lock. I thought I broke the third lock.
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I did good for the lock mechanic this go around. Didn't take me 4 years like usual. Alright, buddy. Stand up. You didn't do anything. Shut up.
My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare.
Oh, it's like the guy who jumped off the boat for a dare. A sad case, but, you know.
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside the Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go on to the movies with me on a date. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? And then we're gonna find out the lion was in love with Regina.
We all thought he was being stupid, too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought it with its countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened.
He just wanted to take her out. To the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up...
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
Thanks, Maya.
The scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it,
He looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
Oh. Was it gonna be a guy in a... Well, I was gonna say maybe it was a guy in a suit, but why would a guy in a suit smile as a lion?
When he bit down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know. Moe said the same thing. Oh, yeah, the lion might have been sneezing. That's a good point.
what do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Yeah, I knew it was you. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf.
The scarf is evidence in the trial.
That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? Have approved the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will take more at our prosecutor's office. We'll talk more.
Acro, wait, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, he is too willing.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
This is the most, like, sporadic case. There's just so many pieces everywhere. And I was hoping I'd finish it in this trial, but I don't think I am. I feel like they're going to throw one more at me. December 30th. Oh, we're about to hit the new year. 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yes. Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Tee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweet pie! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mel told me that I should come and watch this.
Mel said that.
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't...
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later today. I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Yes, it says Discord kitten. That's messed up. That's a whole circus. This whole circus is one big weird... Yeah.
Regina's different. Don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you! Well, everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Oh.
Top of the morning to you. Governor?
Top of the morning?
Last the ticket, attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Whoa! Laker Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare.
All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Well, anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here today. Yes, that's what I'm understanding. Acro hates Regina because of the lion and the fact that she was kind of spoiled as a circus figure, I guess. What's that supposed to mean? So he needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Well, I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defenses are ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of defense.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
They seem to really imply that Acro did it, which then, if that is true, then I was right. He had to fly away because he couldn't walk away.
Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if needed, or if need so arise. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders.
Poor gumshoes.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tidewalk.
Bro, he's handicapped. You can't say that.
Where did the third bird come from?
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus.
Where were you at the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
Wait a second. If he can't walk... Oh, well, never mind. I'm stupid.
If you look at the map, you will see the witnesses is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, how did he see out the window if his legs don't work, but when the guy flies past your window, I guess you could see it.
It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window.
There's no wheelchair in this picture.
It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
Bro, how many times we gotta teach you people this lesson?
You didn't see his face.
To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
The witness's testimony matches up exactly with what the clown said.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get to that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
What I witnessed. Alright, save me from the dialogue.
Dialogue purgatory.
Alright. It was just after 10. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct. But there was a safety light around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
Hey, don't let the birds distract you.
I really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Aha! Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers.
Ah!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Around that time, I heard a large thump. Are you sure it wasn't a bang or a clang? It was a thump?
Yes, I promise it was a thump.
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said that you were resting in bed.
That is correct.
But you were still able to hear the sound from outside.
I was indeed.
Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he just said now. There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
No. contradiction we're trying to prove here is if he heard it, I think. I mean, yeah, if you were sleeping and you were on the 3rd floor, you shouldn't be able to... Well, I have to commit to something, so we gotta look at what we got. I heard a thump. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything that proves he couldn't hear it. So I just gotta throw something out and just take the penalty. What if it was the monkey? What if he heard the monkey? Nah, I can't reload just yet. I'm just gonna present the monkey.
This is... What in the world is this? Ah!
You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well, I don't know, I get.
You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Our client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict.
You were bluffing. I will not forgive any more mockeries made in this courtroom.
Oops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony?
Certainly.
Okay, so I didn't get a penalty. Great. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around that time I heard a thump. And a few moments... It's just usually when they react to something, there's usually something I can piece together. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large auction or an action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth. As if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was human.
That just strengthened his testimony. One of Acro's statement jives with the facts. He's positive it was human. What if it was the monkey? What if it was the monkey? I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. We'll come back to this.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. If I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Let's just go through everything first. There's Max the Galactica. I only saw him from behind. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window.
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. You think he's missing a leg? I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Okay, I see what they're doing here. No matter what I push, there's gonna be something I have to piece together. So I have to actually, like, find this contradiction, like, proper. There's nothing wrong.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing.
Until I can find a clear contradiction, I better not overdo it. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Dream? When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory.
Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Oh!
Objection.
Sustained.
I'll sustain that.
Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now that the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal into the metal, Nick. Okay. So, we either have to find evidence that proves with the thumb that he saw a person, and something with the outfit. Or with what flew by his window. Wait. This is just me overthinking things like usual. But what if they just put the bust in the suit to make it look like... Make it look like the thing. And that's why the bust was missing. Well, yeah, because they were talking about the mannequin or whatever. Or a figure. Hold on. You're being sure it's being a human being. It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, suddenly, aside, yada, 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 I believe it. I just trained this testimony. I wonder if accurate statement jives with the facts. There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that just... If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Okay, that wasn't it. What in the world is this?
I got a little too excited.
I was not bluffing. I was trying to prove. A thump. Man really chose purple and pink. A few moments later, I saw someone flying by. It was Max Galactica, and I saw him from behind. That's who it looked like. But it could have been this. It was probably this. I'm gonna try it again. Press. Sir, no birds in the court. That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you're still able to clearly see a human fly by. No, he's not missing a leg. He's got both legs. One of his legs is just like his knee is up. Wait. If his knee is up, that means his legs work. I'm just gonna throw out the bust again.
Objection!
No! I'm so hung up on this stupid statue.
Ow! Hey man, that's not pretty nice. If you could like not whip me again, that would be pretty cool.
Haven't we not learned this lesson yet in this courtroom that anybody can wear any clothing? Like, come on. It could have been the monkey. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. He did talk about the different pieces that he had. Yeah, they did say the hat was left at the crime scene. So yeah, I suppose he wouldn't have the hat. Did he talk about the pieces to his outfit in this one? So with the lights off, you're still able to clearly see a human fly by. The safety lights hit enough for me to see, but honestly there was enough light to see the silhouette outside my windows. The person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? Police saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less Yeah, it could be the hat. Because they said the hat was left behind. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony. No, it wasn't the hat. Oh wait, maybe it was. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Moe saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
You're not insane. I guarantee you looked it up.
Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night.
It would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
Because you wouldn't have known the hat was left at the scene of the crime. They've not once said that. Not today, and you weren't around when I did this case. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, it's the handmade one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means Acro.
Oh, my controller. I was like, what the heck just happened?
And you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order!
As always, it looked like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause a witness to commit perjury in this court today?
He has a grudge against Max. Acro is daydreaming. Acro is the real culprit. What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this courtroom? He has a grudge against Max. He kind of really doesn't. Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit.
Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
I called him Micro.
On this occasion,
accused Acro. What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Look at him. See, he has both legs.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab it at an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by the theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
I can't walk. My legs are broken.
He's calm enough for it to be almost scary.
Exactly, thus he can fly away with it.
He's staying rather calm and collected. Can his bird leave me alone?
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusations?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand, Mr. Wright. It's just trying to help the client.
The birds carried him.
We do it the bird way. We fly.
But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless old cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head.
What?
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power.
But we saw in his imaginary picture that he was lifting his knee.
Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he did.
It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. That's the case, and it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well.
Don't tell me that you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but we'll be making another accusation. If Acro did have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, let's continue. Who perchance would be happen to be Acro's accomplice?
The monkey. It was Gumshoes. Hey pal, it wasn't me. A part of me wants to say it was his brother. It's like he's just faking the coma, but I feel like it's too big of a stretch. I don't know if the clown would really have... The clown could have a reason, I guess. Because the clown also doesn't like Max, and he was like, yeah, I kind of want to take over as the ringmaster, but Max is an issue. But I don't think the clown would kill. Nah, the fact that they've gone this far makes me think there is an accomplice. But everything the clown said was kind of wrong. But he seemed pretty sincere. And let's gamble it. It was the brother! It wasn't the brother. You don't say! Oh, this is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're getting off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? Sounded you... What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on solid foundation. Foundation?
Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice?
I think I'm onto something. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at the... To the murderer. Do I have something that can prove his brother was an accomplice? Part of me wants to think it's this note, but I could be wrong. Because it could be the two of them trying to confront Regina. You know? Yeah, but I don't think the pepper really proves that Bat was an accomplice. This is probably going to come up later. They're probably going to give me a third trial, and then... That's when we start dealing with all the lion stuff. Yeah, all I can really think is the note. Because none of this other stuff makes sense.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You missed that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty.
It was not the note.
What are you doing, Nick?
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
I mean, I can hit no, but... The fact that they were going that far for the accomplice makes me think there was an accomplice. Because I feel like if I say no, there wasn't an accomplice, then they're going to be like, oh, well, then he clearly didn't do it. Therefore, Max is guilty. That's usually what they do. I mean, I guess I can hit no. But I think there has to be an accomplice. Now then, this must have been when you hear the name of the mysterious accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Oh, maybe it was. There is no accomplice.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Alright, look. In my defense on why I said there was an accomplice, is last time I tried to be like, no, I got stuck in a search for evidence for 30 minutes. And I was like, alright, from now on I'm only going to say yes to everything.
Order. What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Wait. Is this how this building looks? Because, like, if he died in front of Moe's window, and he flew up, how would he have really seen him? If the building looks like this. Where was Mr. Dingling? He would have been about here. There's no way he was anywhere but exactly right here.
The plaza, he was just at the scene of the crime himself. You're right, though. The murderer would have met the victim. Ah! Miss Von Karma, stop it! You will be quiet and refrain from striking people.
The witness could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There's no accomplice, remember?
Yeah, you're right. You think I could get another chance?
Wait just one moment. No! Don't forget about my proverbial whip as well. Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
He dropped something on his head.
He's right here. What? Political creations are completely unrelated to the crime. But I suppose if you said he was in his room, he wouldn't have been able to commit.
Ow. Okay, well, I gotta... Well, he was definitely in his room, because if his room is I just figured this is just, like, showing there was more. Because he probably just dropped something on his head. No, well, no, because he was down there. No, he dropped the statue with the clothes on, and then he just dragged it back up. That's how he did it. His office is here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acro was able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What says you, Mr. Dingling?
I like the birds. It is an interesting theory.
That's it?
Considering that what you propose is possible. Yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in the wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
Because everyone says they heard a thump. There's no footprints and stuff like that, so it was just like... you've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's not true. Or that's true. What did she say? Moe said that he saw Max, didn't he? There it is again.
Goodbye.
But my, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic.
However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here.
She's right. If I can't mess up here, I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster.
He Looney Tuned him.
I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us on as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry?
He Looney Tuned him.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in this picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because of its life size, it is very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Okay, let's stop talking about his bust.
He got Looney Tuned.
Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with what? How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Not if you're built like him.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should be more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how did you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well. Ah!
I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
But
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is a material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
on Karma. She's just using testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he just see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Acro's physical state.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted the kind of force of my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Plus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in the regards of this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
Acro's physical state. Hello, man. I saw that mental image you put up, and your knee was clearly lifted. Suppose I could have lifted something that size with that bust.
Have you ever lifted up to the bust before?
No, I've never actually lifted.
Oh, I thought you said you never actually lifted. I was like, wait a minute.
Never lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this.
Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's butt.
That monkey's picked up the thing?
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
Yeah, so he's probably trying to two-bird, one-stone it. He was trying to frame Max and kill Regina. That's probably where this is going.
I have a strong upper body from working on as an acrobat. So what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plan to return to the trapeze or the tightrope.
You don't say.
But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
What?
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Oh. And the discussion turned to me all of a sudden.
I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear.
Wait. I guarantee you a bear could pick this thing up.
Wait, you don't just say you can't pick up a bust and then be like, yeah, I'm stronger than the average bear, and say a monkey can pick it up. The monkey's like a twig in comparison to you. Like, look at this guy. Unless that's a big monkey. Alright, move on.
And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
Okay, so he does have feeling in his legs. They just don't work proper.
So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window.
There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves are severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would have not been able to see out below the window.
But he staged it all with the node, obviously. Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain. If you accept that it was if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Buddy just gambled it. He was just like, alright, if they show, they don't. I'm just gonna throw this out here in the middle of the night. If it hits somebody, it hits somebody.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow.
They're literally pointing this out.
An acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down.
Yeah, they're literally just playing it out for me. I guess they figured it was kind of obvious. I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
Alright, buddy. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in the statement.
How exactly? It didn't.
What? What do you mean the note didn't work there?
Excuse me? Or did I do it on the wrong thing? It was the wrong. Did I do it on the wrong statement? Okay, now we got the right one. No, I did on the same one again. Oh wait, did I do the picture? Or did I do the note? Okay, I'm not gonna keep going. I don't remember where I last saved. Also, I'm not saving just because... Or, I'm not just gonna save just because I'm losing. I only do it to save me from going back and having to read dialogue.
If all you had to do was drop it then, it wouldn't have been all the problem.
All I had to do was drop it. You're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could have done a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, does it, Mr. Wright?
He was strong enough to lift up the bust.
The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head.
I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got.
I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case.
I don't remember us finding anything, any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something.
Echolocation. It was probably the monkey. The monkey probably pointed out where to go. A monkey who takes care of acro. I mean, I could try that. The monkey.
But how would the monkey point out the guy? Unless he was just like, hey, could you point out the monkey for me? Or the man for me? Because I don't know if the ring man... Well, let's just try it. If I lose, I lose. Alright, I lost. No! I wanted to reload. The man in the pink suit is guilty! I don't remember where I last saved, so hopefully... Oh god, I'm back here. Wait, when was this? Where am I at? Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime. Oh, okay, I'm here. Why did I not save? Guess I got too carried away. Objection! Objection! That's not very funny, Mr. Wright. This is why I save before every new string of dialogue. Acro's physical state. So, what we have to prove is how he knew where the dude's head was. It's because he was bald and it was shiny. Obviously. And that's how the monkey pointed it out. But that was wrong. There we go. Alright, now we don't have to go through that again. So what do we got? You're a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is the monkey could have pointed out his shiny forehead. Or his shiny head. Oh, he's not bald. He's got a little bit of hair, but he's still bald enough, I guess. Bald, bald, bald. This guy doesn't even look like a 52-year-old man. Makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I mean, the box could be kind of shiny. Because he said he was carrying the box. Is it possible for me to know the location? Just get a rerun on this stuff? Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it as sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. We already put the note to this. And they didn't... Yeah, they weren't really for it. I think you've already explained things sufficiently. Just a safety save, I guess. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Well, this is what they put a big deal about, is this one right here. So there has to be something here that... Well, I mean, if you put the map and the note together, you could be like, well, he said there was this note, but I guess there's no guarantee that he wrote the note. I don't know about the box.
But I guess if his window is open, I guess you could have heard him fiddling with it. But he died on top of the box. So if he managed to open the box, I don't get why it'd be closed. Also, that box I think looks different. No, it looks exactly the same. I mean, it could be the box. Because the pepper's obviously the evidence for the lion thing. It was indeed the box.
Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already knew ahead of the time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
You're silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling about how you show us some of evidence.
But it is such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. I'm old.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is this wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means... now this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out on the body of the box,
there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
No.
You could be handicapped and commit murder.
Order! This is unbelievable.
I think, is what he said. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down.
Ah! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! The ringmaster's head would have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specifically made.
It's just specifically made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The size of the lock. Right? Yeah, because they do point out its goofy lock. It boasts a small but strong lock. Or the contents of the box. No. The weight of the box. Well, they also point out the weight. The victim was hunched over. This 20 box boasts a small but strong lock. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box, the size of the box. I don't think the context of the box really... Yeah, it's probably... a box that big for a thing so small. The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly, and we all know size is what matters most. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat.
Meaning that one would have to have taken it up in both arms, right?
However, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, that no matter who you are, your head would be in the approximately the same place.
Fool.
Man, this guy really thought this through. I may be handicapped, but I can kill. Do you even bother trying to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. You did it, did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright, may have a vivid imagination, but I could have never had done what I is proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
Yes? Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright.
I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
See, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
I did say that. And yes, it probably was the monkey, because he said the monkey picked it up.
So that's exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
Monkey.
Monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring.
So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Wah!
Acro? Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to steal the bust back to you, or bring the bust back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
He just confessed.
Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where's the bust in the question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. Well, let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. Then you mentioned this was the murder weapon purely by accident.
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them.
Imagine if he dropped the tuba on him. With the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron.
Mr. Wright's argument was circular. I am still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Oh!
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You forgot the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you down.
I know, this is my chance to turn this trial around.
Well, do we really believe the clown? You know, he really spoke a lot of nonsense.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Well, wouldn't it have been the bust? Who was the murderer the clown saw? It would have been Max, because it was the bust. It was Leon the Lion. So it's either the statue or him, specifically. But I don't know if they would be fine with me presenting the statue again. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna gamble the bust. He saw Max's bit. Ah! I asked who was the other person Moe saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with this question. Au contraire, mon fier. Frère. I don't speak Italian. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Moe said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Moe actually saw that night was Max's bust. Did not. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would have put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree?
Man really just said dough.
He caught me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Yeah, probably Max. Because of course he would want his bust to look as good as he does. The Acra. I mean, yeah, it could have also been him. Because then, yeah, we come back to the same conclusion. It's just like, well, then how did he get it? Well, the monkey took it. Obviously. Well, let's just keep the flow going. Afro. I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright, didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Wow. She's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. Ah! It was probably Max.
Let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Okay, it wasn't Max either. It was not Max either.
Regina.
Nope, wasn't her either.
We're going down the process of elimination.
That's it. I'm throwing out the monkey.
It wasn't the monkey. Process of elimination. It's the clown. It wasn't the clown.
Well, she literally said he was wearing it through the whole practice.
Who put the cloak on the bust?
Yeah, she's like, oh, he was wearing it the whole time, so who could have done it?
Russell Berry. He did it to himself.
Fool, him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself.
Nick, do you really have to handle all this? Or do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint here. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of the bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box.
Are you going to tell me the thing came down, killed the man, the coat flew onto the coat, or the bust?
That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim.
Are you kidding me? No shot. Oh, okay, well I guess if it's like that. Never mind, that makes sense.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
No, that makes sense. Now, had it flown around and, was in the back, then yes. But I guess if the cape is on the front, it would still look the same from the back.
As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset. Or a little early, not early. Be getting upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged on the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up.
Whee! I must go now, my people need me.
And that is how the magical mirror disappeared into the night sky. Came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you.
I like birds. We do it the bird way.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. And he has to come to the end of his ropes now. So, what now?
You have graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter, the power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder weapon, or method. And there's still something unusual about Moe's eyes. Or Moe's eyes witness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay, then use that and get out of the jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic trick.
I mean, yeah, I'd probably assume the no, right?
Mm-hmm. Try again.
No!
Guilty.
Guilty as sus. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Because I believe in the power of science and magic. Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick.
what exactly am I trying to prove here? I'm trying to prove that the coat got up on the thing. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I mean, yeah, the hat couldn't have gone on his head, or on the bust, because the bust was already wearing a hat. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the little cat, the cloak, and the white roses.
The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony. The little cat was one, the white roses were the other 2. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's little cat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a little cat. There's only one explanation for that. The little cat that Moe saw was actually the bus. The bus.
Makes sense to me. If you look at it that way, then he did see the little cat. Well, sort of. It was more of a copper hat.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other 2 contradictions?
The other contradictions?
Remember that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses?
Yeah, you wouldn't see it because of the way they appeared on, or they snagged it.
You get it yet? If the cloaks got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up in the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
Order, order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
They're gonna throw me for one more trial. There's no way they don't. Unless we're gonna start getting into the whole lion thing right now, because they're gonna be like, well, what's his motive? Why would he kill him? If they start throwing in the motive, then we're at the end.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. There's something making you think I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. Alright, we're here.
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster.
Yeah, and this starts going into the whole Lion, Regina thing. Oh, we're doing great.
Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. To learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive, It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. This is basically them saying, hey, you've been here for a couple hours. Go save the game, take a break, stretch your legs, you know, do all that. I won't do any of that, but, you know. Yeah, his name's Dingling. Or, if you say it differently, his name's Dingling. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., District Court Room. Defendant Lobby number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Nobody expects the cripple. It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did?
Cough.
but I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know.
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Cough, hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went all the trouble of bringing you some evidence?
Ah, Detective Gumshoes.
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, Detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
I'm glad Gumshoes is on our side now. He's kind of chill. He's chill with us.
Will Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
Look, man, you know how many times I get whipped? That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me, pal. Now I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part.
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Ah! Don't scare me like that.
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Prepare for trouble and make a double. To protect the world from the milk infestation. To unite all people with lactose intolerant. December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Yeah, Gumshoes finally came home with the milk.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get a proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
About the ringmaster.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination here.
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question.
Of course I'll cross-examine, because he planted the note in Regina's pocket. Regina's dumb and didn't understand that she was the murderer. Or that he wanted to kill her.
The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Me.
About the ringmaster.
It's time to save the video game.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. I don't see why that matters, but let's call them out on it.
Well, you're an orphan? That's kind of cringe.
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
No!
No crying in the court, let's keep going.
When the witness may proceed with his testimony. I watch all the sad dramas.
How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster?
He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, and rolled up into one. All rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
Oh, I hated them. They all sucked. This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
Yeah, but don't you know, it's always the nice guys who are actually the villains.
I started off as an acrobat at an early age of 9, or of an early age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar!
The point is that I wanted to be some use to the circus.
You're truly a remarkable young man.
He keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster.
Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
Ah! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard.
Ah! Ah!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. I've been waiting for this. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
Of course I can. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no to that.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motives for killing the ringmaster.
Well, his motives for killing the ringmaster isn't real. Yeah, it's... Well, maybe we present his brother. Because, you know, his brother is in a coma. But I don't think his brother would really... Yeah, the note doesn't really make sense until... Because that's probably going to be what comes later. So it's either the lion or his brother. I would think it's his brother, because, like, his motive would be, okay, well, something happened to my brother, now I have to do something. Or now I'm going to hold a grudge. And I'm going to say his brother.
Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster?
That is correct.
I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence?
What are you supposed to learn?
Looks like you just won a award of the biggest failure in court.
Ouch, biggest failure in court. That stings.
In recognition of your honor, let me bestow upon you a special prize. So now what will you do, Mr. Wright? I would prefer you hurry up things.
Present something. I've got a lion in my pocket. A dead one. Well, I guess if you think about it, if his brother got jumped by the lion, and the ringmaster put him down because of that, you know, you'd think he'd be like, oh, well, thank you. So maybe it is the note. But then again, it was placed in Regina's pocket. But it does say meet at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging. Save? No, we're fine. We're chilling. The note does and doesn't make sense in my head. We'll throw out the line and just see what happens. Let me go over this one more time. This is why I... Okay, that's not it. It was not the lion. Maybe it was Regina. But Regina's... We're trying to prove why he killed a guy he wasn't trying to kill. Just for my own mental sanity, I had to throw out the note. Now I'm really gonna have to think about this. Present something. Alright, what if I present to you Ligma? Ligma, what is that? Well, Your Honor, Ligma nuts. That's what I think. It was not Regina. Yes, I can. It was Ben. Ben. Ken Dingling seriously injured both his legs while training 6 months ago. And then Moe laughed. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motives for killing the ringmaster. Maybe there just isn't. Maybe I should say no here. Because there's no reason he would kill the ringmaster. He wasn't trying to. I'm sitting here trying to prove something that's not true. Maybe this is one of those instances where I'm like, no. Present Moe? Fine, I'll present Moe. Just for the people. You presented the clown. I can't quite see how this makes any sense. I'd like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why would Acro want the ringmaster dead? I can't provide one because he wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ah!
Your foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of the Russellberry ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes. That sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with.
What?
Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Go!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
This is how. My evidence, how? What are you doing? How?
There's 14 more where that came from.
Hold it right there. You can take your time with the other 14 later. But for now, let me see that evidence once again.
I'm scared of what will happen. I can't even give it the evidence. Oh. Okay, well, it wasn't the note. I'll be honest, I got caught up in things, and I kind of just threw something out. Can I provide evidence? No, I cannot.
Your evidence is sauce, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
A foolish fool, a fool.
No, I'll take the blame for sucking at the game. I had to specify. You're attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else. Yes. Regina.
Gina Barry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you're really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, "You're wrong, that's it."
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to. Oh!
The only thing that allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
That goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand some proof.
The lion.
I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro is out to kill this young girl.
Or his brother. The lion or the brother?
Alright, Mr. Wright.
At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence.
Better not be a bluff. You're not going to. Oh!
You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
No! It might be the note. It's either the note, the lion, or the brother. That's literally the last evidence is what we've got. Dang it. They beat me before I could load. Hold on, this wasn't real. You didn't see this. I forgot the guy's name was Billy Bob Jones. Or John. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. Alright, I got it wrong.
Do it again.
Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat.
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. They planned to drink the Grimace Shake at 4 in the morning.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order, Mr. Wright. This little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note.
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
Alright, buddy. You knew Regina well. What made you think she would go to this place at this time to go look at a box of evidence? She doesn't know. She's stupid. That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today?
Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force of my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
Yeah, she's an airhead. She wouldn't have even considered it. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
That's when he let the bust fly.
I bet he did.
Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this in front of the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool with foolish fool ideas. You're foolish, so you've even made me sound like a fool-heartedly fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that. This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in this note?
Incident 6 months ago. Yeah, now it comes down to the lion and the pepper. I know all about it. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron.
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case is its start and what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
I can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually, was the pepper. The pepper was what was inside the box.
Achoo! 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 Oh, achoo! Achoo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. It wouldn't have been anything else but the pepper, because they said, what was the conclusive evidence? And the conclusive evidence, what was it in the box, and the pepper was in the box. Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of evidence, or decisive evidence, is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool, who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Wright, then riddle me this, Batman. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Who is this?
It's Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro would feel that his brother's dead.
Regina, she did say that to her, or she did that to him.
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother's
what his name is,
Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never have done something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened, the bat, was actually an accident?
It was more than that.
It was sus.
The lion-biting bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat.
With the scarf. That's just a scarf.
Acro? The scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
Who is it, the one that gave the scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job on fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling.
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze.
Wha-
The man was trying to bite, or wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze.
Well, to be fair, he was kind of dumb to be bold enough to stick his head into a lion's head, or mouth.
He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool!
It was the bite of 87. You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to the accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you can't mean. Witness!
Are you confirming the defense's claims?
Mr. Wright,
unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there is an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster...
Where's the evidence that proves that claim?
Give me the conclusive evidence.
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon?
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, you've got to do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
So what do we got here? Request to search Acro's room. Well, we've been in Acro's room. And we didn't see it when we were in there. Unless it was in the tuba. I don't know, let's just see how things play out.
It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? As you know the true meaning of the Von Karma total justice.
I guess. I figured with you. That's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. You already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoes executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is which part pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
It seems this case is coming to a close. So we're gonna have to go to trial one more time to find where the bust is. The defendant's counter-argument looks to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings the end of the cross-examination of this witness. Oh, don't make me go to a third trial. Thank you. Who did it? Larry? No.
Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What?
Any time to do what?
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
You really have a case to present, Mr. Wright.
What are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You have to be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Is it in the milk? Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Song goes hard. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The birds ate it, yeah.
A murder weapon? Where's Max's bust now?
Somewhere in the lodging, somewhere in the big tops, somewhere in this courtroom. Well, Your Honor, I think it's right here in this courtroom. Well, it's not in his room. They said they searched it in his room and they didn't find it in his room. So it's either in the big top or somewhere in the courtroom. It's probably in all the milk. I'm gonna gamble the milk. It seems so why would they point out all the milk if they weren't hiding it amongst the milk? I don't know, I want to do this because it's funny. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obvious where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. What? Is it actually like in his wheelchair? The prosecutor's bench, the judge's bench, the witness's stand. No, it's not in the milk, but it's probably it might be in the witness stand. Because why would if the judge had the witness's stand? Acro, I'm sorry to ask this. Do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? He has a blanket? What do you mean? That's just what's supposed to be under my pants. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. So how did no one think to search his wheelchair? I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search her room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. The only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Could you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you...
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. 2 of them? It's Francesca von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under my wheelchair. Wait. Haven't we seen behind him? Like, the blanket's only covering the front, right? Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of the court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know she sure couldn't.
I can't believe it's me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search on your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor? Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro?
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty for? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star, Regina believes in that. So purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's why you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No.
That's not what I mean.
Oh,
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave, I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. This is almost a reflection of the circus itself.
Yes. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
not guilty.
Yeah! We freed the funny man! The court is adjourned. I probably won't start the next one, to be honest. I'll probably save that for next time, so I probably will end after this. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them.
Well, thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
You're just thinking about Acro.
No. Well, if you're worried about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
We've been like this for a while now. Sweetie pie.
And Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
Just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro is he going to try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think he can, even if he wanted to. He just couldn't leave yet. Is he going to try and get his revenge on me? But then she's going to be like, well, what proof do I have that shows he would try to get his revenge again? I don't think he would.
The monkey.
The monkey's fist.
The monkey!
I don't think so. He's not going to do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You really sure? I can't believe that.
Yeah, Paco doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Alright, well, they asked for evidence anyways. Well, he's handicapped, so he can't. The monkey? It's not going to be the monkey, but you guys want me to present the monkey, I'll present the monkey. Unless I can think of... Unless I can think of a way to think of why he wouldn't want to... Ah, screw it, I'll just do the monkey. For the people! So what about this? Now do you understand there's no need to worry?
You were lying to me. No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on.
Yeah, looks like I made a mistake with that one.
Poor Gina.
Wait, Max.
What is it, Moe?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Well, I'm sorry what happened. Whatever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Well, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Well, even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Oh, don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Well,
there's only one thing that the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
Well, I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make the Big Berry Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Moe?
That's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max? Nick?
Seems like everything is going to turn out all right.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
Well, it'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. I see what made the case.
Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just the theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. huh? Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Is this not Francisca? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office.
My God. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It wasn't Francisca. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. The end.